Huge quick law. Flinch. Nice! Quick law flinch. Okay. I can just take the kill with Nomu now if I want to. Do I? I probably don't. Yeah. This is EQ. He could roost because I'm quick low actually. I think. It's pretty unlikely to. Let's go here. Maybe I shouldn't have gone quick low on that. Okay, nice. No roost. Let's air slash. Go here. Kill with ice punch. Roll well with Frenzy Plant. Magmar. That's fine. And faster, he doesn't have priority move. Fire punch kills. Okay, random move Charmeleon. Here. Nice. That's the best move. Gonna be using Dragon Rage here. Let's recover now to get back to full. This last one, right? Yeah. Okay, Breloom overleveled, that's fine. I don't need him for the rest of the split. W. Deadbox reveal. Deadbox is Kricketune on Rourke. These two on Gardenia. This was always gonna be sacked on Gardenia, and this died because I got crit. And then this died because I got gooped on the Hail fighting Galactic HQ. Like, I guess my bad for not going 38 on this. For the Celio. I don't know. Also, cool thing to note, I have I have Pokerus on my mons right now. Yeah. The Pokerus doesn't do anything because there's no EVs, but like it's pretty cool. For this miracle, I think I wanted to do like Nido King lead. No, it doesn't. It doesn't give XP. It only doubles the EVs that you get, and since there's no EVs, it doesn't do anything. I don't think it gives XP, does it? Yeah, it doesn't. Like I just checked the Bulbapedia page, and it doesn't say anything about experience points. Yeah, it's all good. So let's hope Nidoking hits this range. It's 98.4%. What else could I use here? Like Chestnut. I mean, Chestnut is pretty good for this miracle. And we could jangle the Machoke, I suppose. I mean, I'll have the Chestnut in the back. No, this is not PB. My PB is Crash Awake. And then I had like another one get to like Malin's Gym. But I wiped on that like earlier this week. Because I messed up my pre-damage on one fight, so... Okay, I do the Nidoking lead, bait War Total with Hydro Cannon. What's the Nidoking XP? It's pretty good, right? Yeah, it's fine. I could go Torterra here. Like Miracle Seed, Razor Leaf, Dusk Heal, and after the recoil he takes from Hydro Cannon. If he misses Hydro, then I can like Mud Shot or something. Can Hydro Cannon miss? Yeah, it can. It's Shell Armor, so I'm not gonna kill it, or I'm not gonna die to a Mirror Counter crit, Mirror Coat crit. Or like if I crit Mud Shot, I'm not gonna die if it crits. And then after the chip and speed drop, I just kill him. Bait Torkoal, go Nomu on that. You might have to do Chilomberry here, in case it booms, but like it's kinda fine. I can go 38, I'm pretty much already there. Make this a little safer. That baits in, I believe, Crottle. Yeah, I think Weezing was really good here. Yeah, Weezing kinda owns this guy. And then it's Machoke with either Ice Punch or Payback. And we'll have Chestnut in the back. Do I have something else that could potentially beat this? With Stealth Rocks? I mean, not really. Can I guarantee Ice Punch with something? mean, not really, because everything might take like a bunch of damage on the switch. Who's my last guy? It's gonna be like an XP share guy. Maybe like Sand Slash. Yeah, I think this guy can switch into like Machoke if it needs to. Sure. My Ditto King is faster than the Smeargle, right? Yeah, it is. Held items. Miracle Seed on this guy. I'm at no more on 38, I suppose. With Chilan Berry. And then I want Chestnut with like... What do I want on Chestnut? Is Chestnut 37 already? It is, okay, I mean that's fine. I suppose I'll do like Oranberry and Chestnut. On this guy I'll do like XP share. On this guy... Doesn't really matter, does it? Wheezing doesn't really matter either. In that case, I'll do Poison Barb on this and then Shell Bell on this. Okay, double kick, 98.4% to kill here with 2 hits. Or with 2 attacks. We go for it again. The E-speeds, that's fine. Okay. I think we're good. Nice. More total with random move here, I suppose now. Go here. Nice. With the recoil damage. Razor Leaf kills this. Okay, he Hydros again. He won the speed tie too. Spades in Torkoal. Like Flare Blitz probably here. Can it be something else? No, it can't. Good to self-destruct crit here, but like, what can you do? Don't boom, crit me. Also, we can hit the range, or get a crit, I suppose. I mean, that was a pretty good range to kill, right? Yeah. Crodal in. I actually do just fast kill this, huh? Question is, do I want to do that? Would be quite a lot of XP on Nomu though. Nomu's probably not getting used on Fantina's gym that much. I'll bring it to Fantina. And then I can maybe use it on the Houndoom if I feel like it. Probably not though. Just use Chestnut there. I think I would rather save the Wheezing HP for Machoke, huh? And then it's also guaranteed Ice Punch from Machoke if I kill this with Nomu. Yeah, let's go for that. Okay. This is Ice Punch. Go here. Just cover here. He can't use close combat. The Mach Punch doesn't do much. -1 Oran. Let's stall for a bit and then switch to something else like Wheezing for XP. I go Wheezing here. With Sludge Bomb. Okay. I can get the EV now, I guess. Let's go get that first. Mild is not a good nature if this is Leafeon. I mean, the Ivies are like fine. It's like average across the board. And check for the ability, even though it's probably just gonna be a Leafeon, right? Adaptability 2, so it will be natural cure harm. That's rather unfortunate. This plus special attack, I could try to delay for Espeon. I don't really need a Leafeon right now. So like I might as well go for it. Let's put him in the box for now, I suppose. I can get Amethyst Square too, so I thought about this the other day. This grass is terrible if you don't have dupes. I think Skitty is a huge miss, Jigglypuff kind of a miss, Pichu is good, Sentret is fine, Chikorita would be huge, Bunnyary is ass, Rod's fine, but Shuri's probably not great here. Leffa great, Fanfi great, Taillow great, Torchic great. But like the chance of getting ass is just too high here. Psyduck isn't very good either, but I'll probably just fish for the Psyduck. Because on 208 I missed the Barboach and got a Corphish instead. On 209 I'll fish for Barboach. And then on 214 I can get the Croconaw. Or Great Marsh Carvana first and then get the Croconaw if I get a Golduck dupe. So I'll fish for that. I'll fish for the Golduck. I have bicycle registered. Okay, this is like Cramorant, right? Sure. Is there anything better? Or like a Pokemon from generations 5 to 9 that I could name this? It probably is just Cramorant. There's also Swanna. Actually, I'll do Ducklet. Is it with 2 T's? Yeah, it is. Adamant. I mean, like 9 speed isn't great. This has really low special defense and 0 HP. I don't think this will not outspeed, and this will not take a crit from the Shellas on 213. I don't think. Unfortunate. I guess there's some items I should take here. Let me equip repel. Sure. So water pools, disable, dive, like ice punch. Do you get ice punch actually as side attack? You do, okay. Right. Well then, let's get started on the Fantina's gym. Minion, I don't really have a guaranteed hit, like magical leaf for this guy. I guess I'll do Torterra. I mean, he's just gonna U-turn out, isn't he? I mean, like, whatever. Goes to Chestnut XP, pretty good. Use Chestnut for the Houndoom. Use like Nomu for the Lantern. I guess they're also pretty good for the wall bait. Like Magmar too, I suppose, for the wall bait. I don't have like a real ace guy besides Mothim, and he's just slower than this and dies. Dies the crit after one hit, or after a tail glow. Noctowl is like beatable by a bunch of things. Well, let's use this guy Celio for that. And then we'll need like a guy for Luminion. I can bring the Moth in for the lead. And he can like miss Waterfall with the fog. Or just not get the flinch, or he can also use like Safeguard, I think. And then like another guy. Golduck is like fine. Okay, do you delay the Psyduck evolution at all? You don't, okay. We do get dive on evolution, okay. I'll do 38 on Mothim, do I? Yeah, I do. Sleep powder, no thank you. Right then, we want XP share on this guy. I'll do quick claw on this. Does Rock Slide actually OHKO the Houndoom? It does. I still do like Bright Powder on this. Charcoal doesn't really matter. I guess I don't have anything better to give though. Ooh, I forgot to get the berries from that one guy. Let's go get them. Thank you. Okay. And Safeguard is fine. Good roll. Nice, good miss. It's Houndoom, right? Yeah, it does. Go here. He can't Destiny Bond from full HP because this isn't risky AI. So let's hit a Rock Slide here. That's fine. Nice. Ball beat. I should actually just stay in here. For sure. Try to hit. This is bright powder and it's in fog, bro. Do I go Martin first? I mean, it's like pretty likely to tail glow, even like next turn, even if it tail glows now, right? Yeah. Tail glow is +2, right? In this game. Yeah, it's +2. So next turn it's still gonna be like 75% tail glow if it tail glows here. Let's go here and try to hit the aerial ace. Or like let's not die on the switch here. Nice. We have Quick Law. He could miss Bug Bus. He's like 25% to even go for an attack here. You're dead to crit. Okay, nice, he missed. Noctowl with aerial ace. Nice. It's Lantern last with like Shockwave here or Double Team or Sub. It's like random move, but like whatever. Get the Shockwave crit, so I can't really try to stay in and encore this. Let's go here. Double Team isn't great. Nice, we hit. There we go. Okay, next up. Idol Catherine. Do the Chestnut lead. Bait Corsola with Muddy Water. I don't have a guaranteed hit grass move, like anything. I guess I wanna pivot here. Well, I'm gonna need Torterra anyway, so put this on the team for now. Torterra would bait Chatot with Chatter. You can go like Aaron on that to bait Heat Wave into Chestnut, who then kills this guy. Yep. And baits in Mischievous. No, yeah, it's Mischievous. With Aura Sphere. I could kill this with Arbok if I wanted to. Jaboga Berry is physical, right? Yeah, it is. Oh, I forgot to switch the overlay. There we go. If I kill the Mischievous with Chestnut, it's based a Viper. If I do it with Arbok, it's also a Viper. I think I need to kill the Mischievous just fast, so I'll just do Arbok here at 38. Crunch is not a guaranteed kill, but it's like good range. Even if I overlevel, it's still not guaranteed. I can die to double crit, but he's just pretty likely to like me, look, or confuse Ray or whatever. On the Viper, we can go like Nidoking. I guess if we're baiting Earthquake, then we can't. We could pivot through Torterra to bait Poison Tail into Nidoking, who kills this guy. And we don't have to worry about Rage when X-Blood comes in. And we can maybe kill the X-Blood with Chestnut. Yeah, we probably can. I'm gonna take a 1-minute break here, be right back. Right. So I need a pivot on Corsola, I think. Something that switches into Muddy Water and baits like Axel Rock or EQ. I could do like Vespiquen or Mothim. If Muddy Water crits Moth him, then we're just baiting a random move again. So I guess it's Westby Gwen. Yeah. And then Torterra kills this. Which in Chatot Chatter. Switch here, bait Heat Wave, hopefully, if you don't get crit. Switch here, kill with Fire Spin. Bait Mischievous. Go Arbok, take the 1v1. Would it maybe be better to do like Magmar on the 1v1 so I wouldn't have to take Chipoka Berry damage? I guess I would take it anyway because Lava Plume is not a guaranteed to hit KO. Weezing is slower unfortunately. Golek would also just take Chipoka Berry damage. So I'll do Arbok to have a chance to just one-hit KO him. Baits the Viper Earthquake. You can pivot through Westby Gwen. Bait Poison Tail into Nido. Who kills with Earth Power. Baits Explode and then you can just win. I guess I could use Nido King on Mischievous, huh? So we're not risking like anything. I guess if it's turn 1, if it's Confuse Ray on the switch and then Confuse Ray again, it's kind of annoying. Would I bait the Viper? Yeah, this would actually just bait the Viper, huh? So I could get the chain kill. I would have like Sun Slash as backup, I suppose. I mean, the fact that I'm using, or I don't OCO the Mischievous does introduce some risk here. Like, I think OCO in the Mischievous would be good, because then he can't Omni Boost or anything. If we don't OCO and he attacks, we do just die because of Chipoka Berry. I mean... I'll do it, I use Nidoking here. I'll have Sansas for backup on say Viper in case I'm in Sucker Punch range or whatever. I'll do XP share on Aeron, I suppose. Probably don't need it anywhere else. Yeah, I'm not bringing Aeron after this fight. Actually, I'm bringing Aeron to Cheyenne, potentially to PP Stall Haunter. I guess I'll do XP share Sandslash. I don't need a miracle seed for a Corsola. No. Nice Frostmoth here. But what am I bringing over Moth? What? Aaron, right? Yeah. I need Personberry on this guy. I'll do Bright Powder on this. Lawnberry on this. Should I pre-damage Vespiquen a little bit? So that I'm always dead to Accelerock after a Muddy Water? I should, right. I'll do it. So 72 plus 22, that's 94. Wait, I already went over. Whatever. Bury this guy. I suppose I'll Quick Claw. Doesn't really matter, does it? I can lead with like Aeron if I want to spread the XP a little more. I suppose I'll do that. Quick Claw, Chilonberry, Personberry, XP share. bro. Can we hit? Nice. Save some recover PP here. Okay. We're still a bit muddy water probably, or earthquake. I mean, right, yeah, he can also earthquake, right? Yeah. Even though it doesn't kill. Muddy water doesn't kill either. It is muddy water, that's good. This drops me to Axel Rock kill range. Now I have a switch to Torterra. Kill with Razor Leaf here. Just Chatot with Chatter. Go here. Ideally don't crit. Nice. Now it's Heat Wave. Go Chestnut. Kill with Fire Spin. Okay, Mischievous. Question is, should I stay in and recover once? If I get mean looked, it's kind of annoying. I do have a Person Berry. I mean, if I don't recover, then I do just die to crit on Explode, right? Yeah, I definitely have to recover. Let's see. No, okay, it is me. Look, that's unfortunate. We're probably fine, but like... Okay, no Confuse Ray, that's good. Kinda. Don't crit, nice. Can I get fire or fire blast out of the guy later? Maybe I can. I don't know. Yeah, I think I can. Should be fine. Just take the kill before I get like double confused here. How likely is Confuse Ray here? My HP is still over 70%, so it's like 50% to Confuse Ray here. Actually, yeah, okay. I think I'll just stay in. If it's Aura Sphere crit, it's like kind of horrendous though. Or just Aura Sphere non-crit would be really bad too. I'll recover once. Okay, it's confused rate, that's really annoying. Minus one person. It's confused rate again. Let's hit through here. Unlucky. Fire spin ended. That's a crit. That's really bad. Okay. Unfortunate, unfortunate. Gonna have to dodge a crit on Explode now. This is Earthquake. I suppose I'm gonna be staying in with Nidoking on the Explode now. Yeah, there really isn't a reason to go Sandslust. Is there? Not really. Okay, this is Earthquake, so let's pivot through West Big Wen. Now it's Poison Tail. Guess I should have gone Torterra for potential glare there, but like it's fine. I should have kinda just taken the kill with Chestnut on that one turn, huh? Okay. The Chestnut is not really an option right now. This is Hyper Voice. I 2-hit KO this guy. Probably 99.6% chance with Earth Power. Yeah, if we min roll both, then we don't KO, but like... Am I even always dead to crit? I am, okay. Does Torterra do anything? Or would I bring Torterra in? I don't think I'm going to Torterra here ever. Right, I have to chill on Berry too, I don't want to waste it. Earth Power is higher damage than Double Kick. Yep. Let's get a crit here. This could rage actually, because it's turn 1. No, I resist, can it? Okay, that's a good roll. Nice, nice, it raged. Huge. Cool. Next up is fake Fantina, so yeah. How's the chestnut XP? Not great, honestly. It's kinda fine though. I'll use Sansas for the lead here, as always, I think. And we bait in Shedinja, I guess. No, wait, it's Driftman, right? Yeah, it's Driftblim. With Ominous Wind, I can go to a normal type like Happini here, with Ominous Wind to guarantee no boost. Then it's like Air Slash or Confuse Ray. I'll stay in as long as I'm not dead to crit to hopefully get a Confuse Ray out of this. What do I go into? Arbok doesn't white OHKO this. Crodont would be my only guy who OHKOs this. Magmar is probably good. If he gets an Omnibus, it's kind of a disaster though. Also, we would kind of just get Rage Trapped from Sableye. Alright, I mean, if we did Crawdaunt here, problem is we are dead to double crit. Also, just one crit can do it if he rolls high enough. Ooh, I guess what I could do is I have Copycat and Happini, right? Yeah, I can Copycat the Ominous Wind here to do some chip on the Driftblim. And then I can go Arbok for the kill. What do we bait after? It's Shedinja. Yeah, it's Shedinja. With Shadow Snake or... yeah, it's Shadow Snake. I could kinda stay in and take the kill. I guess I'll stay in and break the focus as at least. And then I go like... I could go Nidoking. Or I could go back to Sandslash. Thing is, I just don't want to get Rage Trapped. I go Sanstas, I'm probably healthy enough to the point where... I mean, Rage would be the highest damage move, to be honest. You could Willow Wisp though. I know Chestnut can like chain kill these bombs. Do I want to do that? I mean, I don't. I think the XP is too dire. Chestnut is coming to like almost every fight here. So let's not do that. Let's think of something else. I mean, I guess I'll go the Nido King. It beats Banette actually. With Shadow Snake. Or Destiny Bond or Rage on turn 1. You have to stall this guy, right? Because he can just Destiny Bond from full HP because it's risky. So I suppose I go like Wheezing. What am I using on Miss Magius? Arbok doesn't quite OHKO when I'm slower. Do I have to bring the Crodont? I guess I'll just evolve this guy like right away. What level are you? 30. So I get like... oh, like 32, so I get Excisor, then I get Ice Punch at 34, I get Night Slash 39, what? Do you have any dark move right now? You don't. 35 Night Slash on Gorefish, but then we don't get Ice Punch and I kinda want it. I mean, I guess we can over-level you on the fight. We wouldn't get Wise Grip, would we? No. We get Wise Grip at 44 if we evolve. I mean, let's figure out what we do on Banette and Sableye first, I suppose. I could Toxic Stall with Wheezing. That's an option. I could... but like, I don't have a recovery move, so I don't think it's great. Sableye is gonna be using Shadow Claw. I think I have to bring Chestnut here. And then on Miss Magius. I guess Magmar 2 hit KOs this. So yeah, I switched to Magmar. I mean, yeah, it's probably fine. It's still Magmar on the Miss Magius. Now we just have to get guaranteed Ominous Wind from Driftbloom, which isn't like easy. Does Happiny get like any sort of attacking move it could potentially utilize if it's not? I mean, like, it just doesn't. Well, even if it's not Ominous Wind, it's like probably fine, right? It's probably fine. Then we need like... I'll do Shell Bell on Sandslash. Personberry on this guy. Chestnut. Don't really need anything on Chestnut. On this guy I'll do Persim, I think. Yeah, I definitely do Persim on Magmar. Nidoking doesn't matter too much. I'll do Bright Powder on Chestnut. I'll do Charcoal on Chestnut and Bright Powder on Nido. Right, you have Shadow Claw, XP Share, Personberry, Charcoal, Bright Powder, Personberry. 'What's does Drill Run do compared to Shadow Claw? Quite a lot less, unless I get a 2-hit with Shadow Claw. Let's start Shadow Clawing here. Okay, we got a 2-hit. Five hit. Nice, we kill. Okay, Drift Blim. Let's see. Ominous Wind here. Nice. Let's copycat for cheap. Nice, perfect. Go Arbok. This Air Slash or Thunder Wave. It's fine. Kill with Crunch here. Ninja. This is using a Shadow Snake here. So let's stay in and break the Focus Sash. Okay, it didn't Shadow Sneak. Don't tell me you're using Shadow Claw actually. Okay, it's Excisor. Why though? Shouldn't be high crit, yeah, because I resist. And Shadow Sneak does more damage. I don't know. Right, now it's Shadow Snake or Excisor, I honestly don't know. Doesn't really matter though. Let's go here. So I could have just stayed in, huh? Yeah, I guess. We have Mold Breaker, so we can just kill here. Even through Wonder Guard. So I should have stayed in with Arbok, huh? Ah, I was dead to Shadow Sneak crit, right? Yeah. This is Banette. With what should be Shadow Sneak, but like who knows? I mean, it can also rage here. It can Destiny Bond, I guess, yeah. So I do kind of have to stall this guy out, so let's go here. Okay, no rage, it's fine. Destiny Bond is fine. Will-O-Wisp. Let's go Sandslash for a bit to spread XP. It's probably fine, right? I mean, like, yeah, it definitely is. Back to Chestnut. It's fine. Sableye. We do the same thing, we just Will-O-Wisp this guy. Guess I should have recovered there, that's my bad, but like it's probably fine, yeah. Can't recover here because I'm slower. Guess I'll make some switches for XP spreading. Probably even go Nidoking. Do I want to though? It's a question. I probably don't want to. I want to save the Nido XP, I think. It's not coming to many fights, but like... it's probably fine. Okay, it's recovered there because Sandslash was faster, but now it can't anymore. Could even just take the kill with Fire Spin, huh? After we get some chip. Okay. If I actually take the skill with Magmar, I have Magmar out for Miss Magius. That's pretty good. Here then. Lava Plume highest damage on this. Fire Punch to hit KOs. Go for this. It's me look. That's fine. Plus one person berry. Okay, next up I'm fighting Clone Luigi, right? Before that I'll take a little break. Be right back. Right. Uh, so let me check where Clone Luigi should be on the left side of room 2, right? Let me check quickly. Yeah, okay. Luigi is here somewhere. I guess it's down here, huh? Okay, does Minun kill this? No, it doesn't, but like, I mean, it's a range, but like, a bunch of other guys who kill this. I don't have to think about using Chestnut here or anything. I can actually just use Golduck on this, I suppose. I can use Magmar or Arbok too. Interesting thing is, if I use Arbok, I actually bait Mr. Mime. And I can stay in. Get the chain kill, and after that, it baits Swalot. If I do like Magmar lead, it is just Swalot. Golduck also baits Swalot. My only guys who go Swalot are like Camerupt. No, Torterra doesn't do it. I guess Torterra Matcha in the EQ does, huh? I like never die. Unless he booms for some reason. I guess he could boom, he could just boom, yeah. I probably don't want to get Mime out before Swalot, because Mime could set up screens. That would mess up the ranges. So let's lead like Magmar or Golduck or whatever. I'll do Golduck. No, I have to do Magmar to bait Earthquake from this. Yeah, pre-damage Magmar to bait EQ. Duo Code Reflume with Thunder Punch. Go Torterra, Chilamberry, Torterra. Mudshot for speed control. We are pre-slap, so he can't Ice Beam freeze us. We are Shell Armor, he can't crit me. I get speed control and I get the chip I need, then I kill with EQ. Then it's Mr. Mime. We bring Chestnut for Ambipom. We probably bring Sandslash for Ampharos. Do I? I mean, I like minimum SPDF on this Ampharos. If he rolls like Ice Beam, I'm just dead, huh? If he gets like Magical Leaf, I guess I survive that. The important thing is to kinda just kill him fast now. Kind of is. I don't have Azumarill for Licky Licky, which is kind of annoying. Breloom is over leveled too. I guess I wouldn't use Breloom because it just dies to a flying move metronome. Anyways, for Mr. Mime. Mime really isn't taking a whole lot of damage from like anything. I could do like Arbok. If he gets like Psychic, then I do kind of just die, but like it's kind of fine. Not necessarily from full HP even. Like I can glare here for speed control and for para chances and whatnot, so let's use Arbok for Mime, Chestnut for Ambipom, for Ampharos, it's Sandslash, probably, yeah. Takes like 11 from Life Orb, so it's gonna be at 107. We actually have a decent range to kill him then. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rolls. main question is, what am I using for Licky Licky? I don't have Azumarill. I need like heavy damage from something. I suppose Crawdaunt wouldn't be bad here. What about the moveset? Right, I don't need Night Slash, do I? No. So I would just get the Vice... No, I wouldn't. If I get Vice Grip, I miss out on like Ice Punch. That's kind of annoying. I guess if I overlevel this during the fight, I would have Night Slash as my best move. Which is like a little less than half. It's 3-hit KO after Poison Heal. It is a high crit move though. Weezing is pretty good here. Good chance to 3-hit KO after Poison Heal. Does Weezing get Rock Smash? Would I even want Rock Smash? It doesn't get it. I guess I'll just spam Sludge Bomb, huh? What does Golduck do? Not great. Can you disable Metronome though? Like, are there any moves that disable can't disable? Struggle. Oh yeah, this is deck. Holy shit, Golduck actually cooks this whole fight, I think. If you just disable Metronome and everything, you can't just win. Okay, we'll do the Golduck here. So, Magmar, Torterra, Arbok. Like Vespic might be better for Mr. Mime, probably not. Yeah. I mean, if it's like exactly Power Gem, then it's kind of bad, but like if it's anything else, it's kind of fine on Vespi. It's like a fire move. Oh, even Fire Blast does like a little more than half. I'll do Arbok for Glare. We need pre-damage on Magmar. 88. Berry on this guy. I'll do Bright Powder on Chestnut. Or do I? I think it's Quick Law on Chestnut actually. Do I do XP share on Sunslash? I mean I'll need Sunslash on Absol, don't I? I kinda do. So I don't want to risk this over leveling. I think I'll go 37 on gold. I can give it the XP share. It's gonna over level before I bring it out. I'll just do XP share like this. Shell Bell on like... I mean... The Bright Powder on Sunslash. Shell Bell on Arbok. I like Charcoal on this guy. Wait, what is... Oh yeah, that means that it was cured from Pokerus, right? The smiley face. I think, I don't know. I'll go 37 on Golduck already. There's like really no reason not to. Okay, 88 on Magmar, I believe. Yeah. And we have Mudshot and Earthquake on you, yes. Shell Bell, Quick Claw, Bright Powder, EXP share. Tailwind up. That's fine, right? Yeah. It only lasts 3 turns. This is 1. And the next turn I switch to Torterra, that's 2, then I Mudshot and then Tailwind ends. always live this. One shot for a speed drop. Now with the cheap damage, we need like 4%, but like earthquake kills now. We are faster. It's gonna be Mr. Mime. With like fake out. Go here. I'll glare this guy. I think it's correct. Okay, do I just stay in here? I probably do, huh? I think I chip this down with Arbok and then I go Chestnut at some point. Do I have a flinch move? I have Rock Slide on Chestnut actually. I think I already go Chestnut. Don't have a flinch move on you. I have Disable though. But I wanna have Chestnut out when Ambi Bomb comes out. So let's go here. Okay, Metronome. Don't Hydro Cannon. Wall Tackle is completely fine. Let's Para-Flinch this guy. Unlucky. Don't Hydro Cannon. That's a little bit annoying, I will say. Huge Quick Claw. Hit. We just take the kill with Fire Spin now. Nice. Okay, Ambi Bomb. I think I just go for damage, do I? Or do I want to Will-O-Wisp? I just want to go for damage, I think. If he booms, do I die to that? I don't even die to boom. Let's go for damage. I get faked out here anyway, but like... I should probably recover actually. Because now I could die to boom. What a spot. Am I dead? No, okay. Now it's a little scary though. I mean, I kinda have to stay in. Be a huge Quick Claw. Back to full. Okay, charge, that's completely fine. Drill Pack, that's fine. First it is fine. Just levels up here. It was a lot of XP. And for us, the plan was to go Sansas, but now I kind of want to go Golduck. If it's like a strong grass or a water or an ice move on Sansas, it does just die. But I think Golduck only dies to like... Okay, it dies to Leaf Storm. We die to like strong electric moves. Do we die to like Energy Ball? We don't. So it's pretty much only like Leaf Storm and Frenzy Plant and then good electric type moves. But we are scared of with Golduck, and if we do go Golduck we can just disable the Metronome. So yeah, Golduck has a better chance of surviving. And also it gives me a much better chance to win this matchup overall. Fake Tears is fine here, because I'm disabling that. Oh wait, that's speed actually. What's that speed? That's kind of annoying, I will say. But like, what can you do? Just don't Thunderbolt me. Heal Bell, okay. Cool. Please tell me this disables Metronome. Holy shit, it actually did. I think I go Sandslash now, so I can actually kill this fast enough and reset the speed drop. From Licky, I think we're only cared of like Explosion and Self-Destruct. It's like even Power Whip enough to kill. No, Power Whip does like 60% to Golduck. So let's just see no Explosion here. Okay, Protect. Paralyze me. Okay. Disable that. Who is my highest damage guy here? Magmar. How long does disable last? 4 to 7 turns. I think I have Charcoal on Magmar. Oh, but he can... He's gonna be using Protect, right? It's kind of annoying. Chestnut does do more damage than Magmar with Charcoal. And he will also take like Fire Spin Chip. How's the XP? It's like fine. Yeah, it's like fine. We only have 2 fights left after this. We have Justin and Cheyenne, and I'm probably not even using this on Cheyenne. And then we have Fantina. This is only gonna be used on the Luxray on Justin, so it's not even getting full XP from that. So let's go Chestnut here. This is turn 2 of Disable. before. So I could have recovered there. Okay, he's no longer disabled. I think I just have to keep attacking this, like, he's gonna recover too much from poison heal. Wait, did the disable not end? Okay. I feel like hydro cannons here. Do I die? No. Usually not. I think that's fine. Yeah, it should be fine. Cool. Okay, next up is Justin, who is, I think, the clown on room 4 who follows your movement. Oh wait, I also have to fight Amber. I mean, that's fine. I'll do the Amber fight first. Oh, Chestnut lead here. How's the XP looking? It's fine. There's an XP share guy here. They didn't love disc, right? Yeah. Go like mine and my minen is male, unfortunately. I don't want to waste person berries on this. I guess I'll just pivot between like 2 months until I have it. Then it's Gardevoir. Big Claw is a little annoying. He can't Destiny Bond from full HP though. Could kill this with Vespiquen. Yeah, you kinda have to one-shot this, I think, to prevent any Quick Claw Destiny Bond shenanigans. If I use like Vespiquen, how likely is he to kill me? If he gets like a power gem, I probably just die. Yeah, probably. If it's like fire, I mean like, let's see the Blast Burn. Even Blast Burn I live. Yeah. Use Vespiquen here. And then the Illumise is kinda free. I try to not use any person berries here, I think. Magmar is female. I guess I can use Magmar then. And also outspeed. Let's get like Torterra for the love disc. And like, Who's the last guy? Like an XP share guy. Suppose I could XP share with Moinen though. I'll bring like backup on Gardevoir in case Westwick gets scooped. Do like Arbok. I'll do XP share on Arbok, I guess. Held items. I guess bright powder on this guy. Silver powder on this guy. Magmar. Doesn't matter too much. I don't wanna do Personberry. I'll do something else. Oh, it doesn't matter, honestly. I'll do Bricklaw Torterra. I'll do Charcoal Magmar. Like Shell Bell this guy. There's Amber. Could have led with something else to spread the XP even more. Also, I wouldn't be getting hypnotized on the first wake-up turn, I guess. I mean, I guess I'll switch to Arbok here. Does Arbok ever die? I mean, no, right? I mean, he's gonna fake out here, right? Yep. Go here on a return. Do I even care about burning this guy? Like, he's doing like no damage to me. Oh, I'll burn him. Love this with probably hard swap could be, I mean it's just a random move, right? But it's probably hard swap because it's quite effective. Go here. Nice. Oh, Judge kills this. Fun fact, Thunder Punch doesn't kill, we have to watch this. Like, yeah, this Pokemon is not very strong, huh? It's not on the physical side. I mean, even the special attack is 75, or the base special attack. You will use a move, probably Metronome. Let's go here. That's fine. Okay, this is could be Thunder Wave, could be Confused Ray, could be U-turn. I'll stay in case of a Confused Ray. Do I care if Vespiquen overlevels? I might care actually. No, it's not gonna overlevel though. Yeah, it's not kinda. Let's stay in. Okay, it's Confused Ray, that's fine. Now it's U-turn or Thunder Wave. Let's go Magmar. With Fire Punch. Alright. Just in time. I'll take a 1 minute break here. Be right back. Alright. So I think you go for the PP stall here. You PP stall him out of shock waves, at least. And I suppose you can't really PP stall out the feint attacks, although you... I mean, not really. I mean, it's fine. You don't need to PP stall the feint attacks. If you just burn him with Chestnut. And then you eventually go... Moth him to kill with Silver Wind, and that baits Crodont, right? Yes. I think, yeah. And you can chain kill that with Silver Wind. That bait's in the Dog Trio. We are flying type, so we can't just switch out. It's gonna be either Rock Slide or Aerial Ace, depending on how much damage Luxray does. I guess it's only ever Aerial Ace if we get double crit, but yeah, so it's Rock Slide. I'll probably go Wheezing, right? I don't have a Magical Leaf guy here. Golduck do? Golduck doesn't OHKO with water pools. It takes a lot of damage from Earthquake and I'm slower. So let's not do Golduck. I'll go Wheezing and try to hit a Toxic. I think eventually the plan is to go like Torterra or Nidoking. Okay, let's see how many turns does Toxic need to kill this Dugtrio. Although I suppose if I like miss a couple of times and he does like a little too much damage, then I'm not gonna be able to stay in long enough with Wheezing. I do like Bright Powder here, I think, on Wheezing. I mean, anyways, let's see how many turns Toxic takes to kill this. So 74 times 1 out of 16. That's 4. It's usually like 6 turns that Toxic needs to kill, right? Let's see, 4 minus 9 minus 13. 74. 74 minus 4 minus 9 minus 13 minus 18 minus 23 minus 27. That's minus 20, okay. So it is 6 turns of Toxic that we need here. Yeah, it is rounded down, huh? Okay. Then we can... Yeah, it's either Nidoking or Torterra. I suppose Nidoking is technically better. Although I need Nidoking on Fantina, so I don't want it to overlevel. I can have an XP share guy in the back. So this would be like fine. I guess we would bring both. Yeah, we would bring both probably. Because if he can stay in with the Weezing long enough, then Nidoking is better, but if not, then it's Torterra. How does Nidoking do against Gengar if he gets like Psychic? I mean, we take it. We're also faster and we do just OHKO with Earth Power if we hit. I mean 500 plus 650, that's like, I mean yeah, Nidoking wouldn't overlevel. I should call a Cheyenne to see if I need Nidoking there, but probably not. I can use like Dustox for the lead. So yeah, Dustox and Slash. Baiting Cacturn. I probably kill the Cacturn with Dustox. Yeah. And baiting... No, it baits Espeon actually, that's kinda ass. Yeah, I need to... Mothim is unfortunately speed tied with the Cacturn because I'm 1 speed IV. However, if I overlevel Mothim, then I do outspeed. And I do bet in Typhlosion Fire Spin. Anyways, for PB stalling Haunter, I would need a Steel type, which is Aeron from me, and a normal type, which is either Happini or PG. Happini just dies to Vital Throw though, so it's gonna be PG. And then I need a guy who chain kills Haunter and Espion in the fog, so it's Mothim, right? Yeah, it's gonna have to be Mothim. And then Mothim has to dodge a Psychic Crit, but like it's fog and he can just call Mind, right? Silverwind doesn't OHKO actually. If I'm over leveled with Silver Powder, it's a 75% chance to kill because I'm minus special attack. Okay. So I'm also gonna need a guy for Typhlosion, which is gonna be Golduck probably. I think the point is I'm not gonna use Nidoking here. If I just bait in the Espion first and I don't bother with the PP stall in chain kill angle. I mean, Espion is gonna Psychic turn 1. Groudon doesn't get Feint attack, unfortunately. Like, it just doesn't. For some reason. I don't really have anything that wants to take a Psychic from this. Do I just have the ball out with Vespiquen? I do have a Silverwind TM I could use. Okay, whatever, I'll do this later. Point is, I'm not gonna use Nidoking here. So Chestnut, and then a ground type like Sunsdash, for example. And then I mean Weezing baits Rock Slide, yeah. So I can't really bring another flying type. I guess I can just bring like a random XP share guy here. Like I do the PP stall. And then I... Oh wait, I need Mothim, right? Yeah, Mothim here. PP stall into Mothim. Mothim kills Groudon, baits Dugtrio, go Weezing. Try to hit a Toxic, if you don't it's kinda fine though. And then depending on the situation you go either Nidoking or Torterra. me do 38 on wheezing. Let me make sure that the guy in room 4 is Justin. Yeah, it is. Okay. Oh, held items. Let me get my notes down first. Shockwave is 15 pp. Those are the ones we want to be stalling out. Feint attack is 20. Let's career and reflect are both 2. Yep. Who are we doing XP share on? Not Sand Slash, I think. Do I? I could do XP share Sand Slash, to be honest. I want the Oranberry on Wheezing, I think. I'll do Bright Powder Torterra. Actually, I do Quick Law Torterra and Bright Powder Nidoking. This guy gets like, it doesn't matter, does it? Yeah, it doesn't matter what this guy gets. It's XP share on Sand Slash. Give her an Oranberry, sure, doesn't matter. And then I guess this gets like Silver Powder or whatever. I'm not going Oranberry and Chestnut. Shouldn't matter. Let's go do Charcoal or whatever. Charcoal, XP share, Silver Powder, Oranberry, Quick Claw, Bright Powder. Okay. Charcoal, XP share, Silver Powder, Orange, Quick Claw, Bright Powder. Reflect, that's fine. Just the light screen. Shockwave. One feint attack. Shockwaves. Because I could have just used one of the other two ground types I brought to this fight, huh? Two pain attacks. 2-2. Three, 2. Three. 4. 4. 4, 5. 5. 5, 6. We have to recover here. Yep. 6, 6. 7, 6. 7, 7. 'Gotta recover here. 8, 7. 7. Nine, 8. Ten, 8. Ten, 9. 11, 9. 12, 9. 12, 10. 13, 10. 13, 11. 14, 11. 'Kay, let's now stay in and try to hit a Will-O-Wisp here. It should be the last shockwave. Still has 9 feint attacks. Stall for a bit. Well, 13. 14. 'Let's go moth him now. Silver Wind here. AP boost would be kinda hype, I think. Yeah, AP boost would be insane. Potentially. Or not AP boost, but Omni boost. Blades and Crodont. Yep. Kill with Silver Wind. Okay, we got the Omni boost. We're still slower than Duck Trio, never mind, this means nothing. Go here, we have Levitate, so we can switch out later. Out of Arena Trap. Hits. Let's hit a Toxic here. He hits again. Nice, we hit. This is one turn of Toxic. Two turns of Toxic. Three turns of Toxic. Should be 4 turns of Toxic. This is the 5th turn. This is the last turn, and we switch to Nido King because we can get the free switch now. Nice. He does the Toxic here. Gengar last mon. We outspeed and we all go with Earth Power, we just need to hit through Fog. Also have Bright Powder here, so that gives me another out. Toxic Spike Sprayo. That's why he went first there. We hit, nice, perfect. Dude, cleanest Justin I've ever had. Alright. We can't use it on the next fight, but it's fine. We kinda already determined that we don't need to. So Cheyenne. We wanted Dustox lead. Problem with that is we don't really have the slots, do we? We lead Dustox, get some chip, and then we go Sandslash to kill with the rough skin. And we bait in Cacturn, then we would go like Moth him or whatever to bait Typhlosion, then go Golduck, and then I need Aeron and PG the PB stall the Haunter. Having Wormadam here would be really good because you could use it for Cacturn and to bait Typhlosion, and you can also use them PP stall on Haunter. But I don't have a Vermidam, so... Problem with this, I don't really have a guy who then kills Espeon. So if I replace Dustox with just Mothim, I am dodging a crit from Absol turn 1. You could also Sword Stance though. Chance or Sword Stance is... it's 50%, right? No, it's 75%. So the chance for Mothim to die before getting the Silver Powder off, which would be kind of horrendous, or the Silver Wind, which is like 0.25 times 1 in 16, so it's like 1.5%. If this gets me like a better line, then I think I'll do it. And then Mothim, we're gonna overlevel Mothim on the Absol to get the level up to outspeed Cacturn. And then we can use it on the Cacturn to bait Typhlosion. Then we 1v1 Typhlosion with Golduck and bait Haunter with Sludge Bomb. Probably. It could be Shadow Ball if we're low enough. Aeron can't really take Shadow Ball. I guess it can, huh? Wait. This Vital Throw has some weird AI. Means it'll Vital Throw if its accuracy is low. So it's just treated as highest damage. Suppose I'll go 38 on PG here. I think Pidgeot would be kinda safe, but like I'm like so close to getting that Brave Bird delay, so I'll just do it with PG. So 38 PG here. I could just do 38 Pidgeotto though. Like, there really isn't a reason why I wouldn't evolve this, is there? Brave Bird 41, Double Edge 33. Double Edge 37, Brave Bird 42. Okay, so I can just do Pidgeotto then. To make this a little safer, I guess it's like Vital Throw on the Switch or something. I do need him to Nasty Plot at some point, or he's gonna be Vital Throwing. I guess when it's still Vital Throw, I can switch to Mothim potentially. To bait Sludge Bombs into Air Run. I mean, sure. Also, I can go like Sand Slash onto Vital Throws. Bait Shadow Ball into Pidgeotto. But then I need a guy who can chain kill Haunter and Espeon. I don't really have a Mach right now, so who is the best guy to do it? I mean, the Haunter is PB stall, so it's not really a threat. It's more about the Espeon, right? Espeon does it if I did Silver Wind, but I kinda don't want to. Although, Espeon is probably a pretty good recipient of the Silver Wind TM. Like, I don't really know who else I would end up teaching it to. Pretty much no one. I think I'll just teach it to Vespiquen. Then I use Vespiquen here. Teach it over Poison Jab, I suppose. And I chain kill the Espeon and I'm not even dead to crit or anything. With a Silver Powder. Yeah. Okay. I'll take a 1-minute break here and then I'll come back to do this. Right, let's take a look at this one more time. So, actually, I don't need to lead Mothim. I can do it with Dustox, right? Because I can kill Cacturn with Vespiquen. Yeah. So that saves some risk there. It's, I mean, yeah, we go Sansas the next turn. Do I want to be 37 actually? Like if he aerializes me on low rolls, he's not gonna see a kill next turn. So I guess I'll do 37. No, I have to do 38 with pre-damage. Okay. How much do I need? I mean, if he doesn't see a kill, is that really a problem? Like, Absol doesn't die to a crit. Even at +2. Yeah, it's not really a problem. Senseless doesn't die to a crit. Yeah, okay. It's like fine. And then Cacturn comes out, we go Vespiquen, kill that guy. Typhlosion comes out, go Golduck, 1v1. Haunter comes out with like Sludge Bomb, Shadow Ball, probably Sludge Bomb, or Nasty Blood even, I don't know. Go Aeron. If I take Aeron to 39, or if I level him during the fight, Shadow Ball is gonna be more damage than Vital Throw, huh? So let's do Edged Aeron with XP share here to bait Shadow Balls, and then we go Pidgeotto and bait Sludge Bombs into Aeron. Okay. The problem is if it's a random move on Golduck, although then I can go Dustox to bait Shadow Ball, right? If I have the HP. So it's kinda fine, we can stabilize with that. So Shadow Ball is 15 PP. And Sludge Bomb is 10. Okay. Okay, Everstone on this guy. Actually, never mind. Let's follow him right away into Pidgeotto. It doesn't matter whether it's Pidgey or Pidgeotto. I don't think. Pidgey gets Brave Bird at 41 and Double Edge 33. Pidgeotto gets them at 37 and 42. Yeah, it doesn't matter. So Dustox 38. Golduck 38. We evolve this guy. Roar, sure. I mean, we already have Whirlwind. Then the Everstone on him. Take him to 38. I don't think any of these are coming to Fantina, so I might as well just edge all of these, although if I happen to run into an optional somehow, it's like better to only have the guys who I only need edged. They're probably leveling up anyways. I'll just edge the Aeron. Aaron with an XP share. I probably don't want to go Person Baryon. Vespic when I can probably do that. I mean, yeah, I need a silver powder anyways. And then I need to teach the silver wind TM. Or poison jab. You need like, I mean, I don't know, you don't really need anything. So I'll do like bright powder on this if I don't have anything else. Actually, I do quick claw to make sure that or to make it more likely that I'll get to attack off on Absol. Sand Slash. Don't do bright powder. I'll do like Oranberry. I suppose it's bright powder on Golduck, huh? Could be Shellbell though. I think it's Shellbell actually. I'm not gonna do bright powder on Pidgeotto if that somehow, some way interrupts with Vital Throw or whatever. Let's do like Oranberry. Quick Claw, Oranberry, Silver Powder, Shellbell, XP Share, Oranberry. I just realized that it can actually just 4x AI on the Vital Throw. So this doesn't work, does it? Okay. Do I have a quad poison resist? I don't. I do have Nidoking, huh? But like Nidoking will overlevel. I guess it won't if I only bring it out on Haunter. Nidoking can't take 10 Sludge Bombs. If one of them crits or he's nasty blooded, then it's too much damage. So I suppose the play is don't level up this guy actually. So Vital Throw is gonna be highest damage. And we can switch into like Dustox. And Vespiquen and stuff like that. So we have to PP stall Vital Throws too. Or I guess not. Oh, it's 10 PP. It's probably gonna get stalled. But the XP share is going from this guy. We can't have this level up under any circumstances before Haunter is PP stalled. Guess I'll do like Bright Powder on this or whatever. That has me thinking I should go Oranberry on Dustox. I probably will. Need to silver powder on Vespic window, I think. Yeah, I do. Having a Wormadam or an Empoleon for this Gengar, this Haunter would be ideal, or Mobile. I think those are the only steel types you can have at this point. You can have Probopass too, but that also procs 4x AI. I guess after he nasty plots, he will see a kill with Shadow Ball. Right. Yeah, he actually will, okay. I think we're fine then. I'm not gonna go Bright Powder on this in case it interrupts with the thing. I'll just do like Oranberry. And I'll do the Quick Claw on this guy. Quick Claw or Embarrassing. Yeah, I think we're fine. I still have no idea if this guy fights you or not. Like it might just be Policeman Morton or whoever is the guy in the beginning, but like okay. No, I missed. Okay. Think we made it. Okay, Quick Claw. Oranberry, silver powder, shell bell. Oranberry, oranberry. Source dance, that's fine. Actually the better outcome there. Go here, it does the rough skin chip. Waiting Cacturn. With hopefully Needle Arm. Okay, it's Confuse Ray, unfortunate. Let's go Persian Bear, but like it's fine, I can just pivot back to Sand Slash here. On a feint attack. Eventually he's gonna not use Confuse Ray. Then we get our free switch. Needle Arm, please. Nice. Speed and kill with Silver Wind. Bait in Typhlosion. Okay, Sansa's over levels, that's fine. And Vesperman over levels. Air Slash, huh? I'll get rid of Bug Bite here. I wanna keep Whirlwind for that. Although I do have a couple of other Roar guys. I mean, I'm not gonna use Bug Bite, am I? Probably not. I'll get rid of Bug Bite here. Although that was currently my only physical Bug type move. I guess I'll get Attack Order next split, huh? Maybe I should have just gotten rid of Whirlwind, huh? Okay, let's go here then. A miss would be nice. Okay, he hits. Shadow Ball. Okay, he subs. That's actually better. I don't know. It's not great, but like it doesn't matter. He's in place now, does that? I mean, whatever. Okay, it's Focus Punch. We die to crit, I think. Yeah, we do. Not always. I guess after Fire Spin we would always die. This is gonna be a random move from Haunter, huh? Not Vital Throw though, so it's kinda fine. Shadow Ball or Sludge Bomb. I don't wanna go Air Run yet. Because if it's Shadow Ball, it's kind of potentially bad. Okay, who is my guy here? Dustox never dies to anything, and as long as he doesn't crit, it's always Shadow Ball after. Or Nasty Plot. So let's go here. I think this is the safest. Okay, Sludge Bomb, that's better. Okay, one Sludge Bomb used on Shadow Ball or Nasty Plot. Go here. Shadow Ball. And Sludge Bomb or Nasty Plot. Nasty Plot, there it is. Now he sees a kill with Shadow Ball. Two Shadow Balls, 2-1. Two. 3-2. 3-3. 4-3. 4-4. 5-4. 5-5. 6-5. 6-6. 7-6. 7-7. 8-7. 8-8. 9-8. 9-9. 10-8. 10-9. Ten. Okay, he's out of sludge bombs now, I suppose. So let's go here. Shadow Ball. 11. And on a wide I'll throw. Let's go here. On wide I'll throw. 11-1. 12-1. Two. 13-2. 13-3. 14-3. 14-4. 15-4. That should be the last Shadow Ball. Five vital throws used. I can definitely just afford to check though. Or like make sure that was the last Shadow Ball, so let's go here again. Is it Vital's throw here that he's out of Shadow Balls? Yes. This doesn't do much damage to me. Nice. Okay, 6 Vital throws. Espegon doesn't really do any damage to this, so I could whirlwind this guy out actually. How much does Struggle do, the Vespic one? 6 to 8% actually. Vital Throw does more. Or like, Vital Throw does half as much. Actually, Vital Throw does like fucking nothing. How do I wanna do this? I'll go Vespic when now, I think. And I'll try to whirlwind this out into Espeon. And then I can kill this Haunter later with something else. Missed. That's It's like 7 vital throws or 8. I kind of stopped counting. Okay, he leaves the field. Espion in. I never die here. We kill with Silverwind. Oh, actually we don't kill after a boost, huh? Kinda didn't think about that. I mean, he's not gonna say a kill yet. You see, no. We do die to crit though. This kind of might be. Well, good luck. Nice, he missed. This is why Mach would be better, because even if he coal mines, then you still get the kill with Shadow Punch. Okay, Haunter with only Vital Throw left. And I have 2 Guad fighting resists, so not really much this guy can do here. Let's go here, right? He's struggling. Okay, cool. You are over-leveled. You are over-leveled. You are delayed. Right then. Let's look at Fantina. So I kinda already have like some sort of plan I wanna do here. So Lead Chestnut as always. Chainkill, Frostlass and Spiritomb, baiting Miss Magius, get a speed drop with Rock Tomb. Sack Minen. Go Magmar. Kill with Fire Punch after the speed drop. And it baits in Drifblim, right? For phase 2. Yeah, it's Drifblim. We 2-hit KO with Thunder Punch, he never gets Lychee Berry. Yeah, we're faster, we don't die even after at 39, even after Spike's damage. We die to turn 1 boom, but like, it's check HP flag, so it's like 2% to boom, I think. And then, interestingly, Magmar doesn't bait Gengar, it baits Rotom. And then we are probably baiting Shadow Ball if we don't get crit or SpDef dropped. So we can go Happy here on the Shadow Ball. Slash random move potentially, who knows. Bait Discharge into Nomu. Get some chip with Rock Slide. Go back to Happini, bait Discharge again. Hopefully. And then you can go Nidoking, outspeed and kill with Earth Power, and then it's only Gengar, you have Chesto Berry. And you only die to like high roll Shadow Ball crit anyways. And you kill with Earth Power. So we're doing this with just Mine and Sack. So it's kinda good. I think I've only done 2 deaths on Fantina whenever I've won. So yeah, doing it with just 1 death is kinda fine, and like minor death is like whatever. You have Luxray coming online anyways. Okay. So Chestnut, Minun. I mean, the sack doesn't have to be Minun, but like, what else would it be? It can't be Happiny because I need it as a pivot on Hearthome. And like, I think everything else is like way more useful than Minun, especially with Luxray coming online. Okay, Rock Tomb on that. Probably Charcoal on Chestnut. Yeah, Charcoal Chestnut. Would Minun bait Gengar? It would, right? Yeah. Because in case, if Minun like gets the kill on Miss Magius somehow, I mean it's not going to, but like... Then I could use... Then maybe I could get a freeze with Ice Punch on Drifblim or something, I don't know. Doesn't really matter though. I think I'll do Berry Juice on this guy. In case we get hit by non-Shadow Ball. Then at least we can bait Shadow Ball again. Also take you to 38. Nidoking needs to be awake. And hold a Gesto Berry. Camerupt doesn't really need anything, but I guess I'll do Quick Claw to get a potential Quick Claw flinch. It's like 6% to happen, right? Yeah. Magmar. Shell Bell, I guess, or Bright Powder. Ideally we bait Shadow Ball from Rotom with Magmar. How much do I take from Spikes? I take like 13 from Spikes with Magmar. So I'm gonna be at 95, then I level up. I get 2 HP. I'm gonna be at 97. Then I get Shadow Balled. And I could go down to like, on a non-crit I could go to like 49. In which case we would bait... it's still always Shadow Ball, okay. So Shell Bell doesn't do anything on this. In that case, it's bright powder on Magmar. You're right, and like doesn't matter. I'll give you a honey for good luck. Charcoal, honey, bright powder, berry juice, quick claw, chesto berry, wake. Okay. Okay, I'll take a 1 minute break here and then I'll come back for Fantina. Alright. Charcoal, honey, bright powder, just quick claw. I check them when I'm at Fantina. Let's just first make our way there. my god. Okay. Charcoal, honey, for good luck. Bright powder. Berry juice. Quick claw. Chesto berry. There is a fictional scenario where Happini is like Happini social kill to her. I think Quick Law is better on Nomu, probably. It's probably better. Yeah, it's too fictional to play around potential hurricane into the Nomu. I'll do it. I'll do Quick Law. I'll do Personberry on this. Charcoal, honey, bright powder, berry juice, Personberry, Chestoberry. Everyone is 38. Yep. Let me check the calcs. We have Rock Tomb and Chestnut. Yes, okay. I think we're off. Let's go with the fire spin here. Spikes up. That's fine. Hearthome, we lead off with a Rock Tomb here. Can he rest now? Is it better to recover or fire spin here? Well, it would die to a crit if I fire spin now. I'm currently not dead to crit, so... It doesn't rest if it's less than half, huh? Okay. In that case, I will fire spin here. I actually hope we don't crit this now. Nice. Low-key, don't rest now, it would be kind of annoying, I want full HP. I mean, it doesn't matter, right? Yeah. Because I'm gonna be getting like a couple of hits when he's asleep, so... And I recover on the wake up turn. Yeah, that's how you do it, right? Yeah. Nice. Oh no, you recover now because he's getting the priority move, and then on the wake up turn you take the kill. Yeah. That's how it goes. Nice. Now we kill with fire spin. Paid him his Magius. Go for a rock tomb. Just a nasty plot. Now it's a random move. We go Minun up. This guy contributed more than I thought it would. It killed the Gyarados, it finished off the Altaria. And now you are going to contribute more to this playthrough by giving me a free switch to Magmar. I can live this, but like... I'm still just gonna die next turn, yeah. Is there a benefit in clicking anything? No. I mean, I guess Ice Punch. Freeze chance. It doesn't matter if Minun kills this, because it still baits Drifblim. It has a Lumberry anyway, doesn't matter. Oh, 7 Minun. Go Magmar. Kill with Fire Punch. In Drifblim. Let's see, no Boom, no Shadow Ball crit, no Shadow Ball Speed F drop. We Thunder Punch here. This never takes it to Lychee Berry range. Don't drop, don't crit. Nice. we bait in Hearthome with only Shadow Ball. Yep. Go Odino. I needed Happini for this pivot, so I couldn't sack Happini on the Miss Magius. I couldn't use like Pidgeotto here because there was a chance it would use like Discharge on the switch to here if we got Spadef dropped or crit on Magmar. Okay, now it's Discharge, so we go normal. Nice. Rock Slide. No crit, no drop. Nice. No Shadow Ball again. Go back here. And this is my only normal type besides Pidgeotto. So I have to use this. Also this does it pretty well, huh? Now it's Discharge, so you go here. Kill with Earth Power. I'd have the most crits now from Gengar after the spikes damage. But this is like, I think 50% chance to use Hypnosis and I have Chesto Berry. Earth Power kills this. Okay, don't crit. Nice, nice, okay. If that crit, that was potential wipe, because I didn't have Chesto Berries on Nomo or Chestnut or anything. And everything else is like slower than that. Nice. Okay, 5 deaths past Fantina, it could very well be 4, and it could also very well be 3. Could also be 2 if Kricketune had clutched up on Rourke. Like the only deaths that were kind of unavoidable at this point are like Minun, and then who's the other guy? Sunflora. Okay, let's start working on the rival then. I'll do this rival fight, then I'll pick up my encounters that I can get at this point with the good rod. Then I think I'll end after that. So we have this rival fight with the Infernape. So you do Chestnut here. I already looked at this a little bit off stream, but like I don't have like anything finalized yet. And Chestnut baits Ludicolo for Scald or Leech Seed. What is the Leech Seed AI? It's probably just random, huh? If the user has a move that inflicts damage, the user's HP is under 51. So I do believe it's just the score is just 0, huh? But it probably uses Scald because it's quite effective. Okay. I have like, this Nidoking can't switch in. Arbok gets like a poison move here, right? Yeah, Poison Fang at 42. So we can use like Arbok here. Where do we get Gong Shot? 72. If you delay Ekans to 41, then you get Gong Shot, huh? But like, whatever. I guess that's relevant if you get this from Whalestone City, huh? Okay. Poison Fang with a Poison Barb is not quite a guaranteed KO, so we can actually lead Arbok to get the level up for the Luri. Then we OHKO with Poison Fang. And then it's Electivire. I think. Yeah, it's the only guy with super effective move. This E-Wire was kinda demon to plan for. Like I don't really have guys for this. If I can pivot through something to get a Giga Drain, then I have more HP for this, which means that I wouldn't bait like random move. I think the way I wanted to beat this is I needed a... I can use Nomu if I can switch in on a Thunderbolt. But that has the problem that I kinda need Nomu for Infernape. Like everything else kinda dies to Infernape and I don't really have guys to pivot between for Life Orb chip either. I need all HP on my Corgo that I can have, so... And like I don't have other good fire resists. So... Chestnut can beat Slacking and Ambipom, I think. So I can probably bring a pivot that baits Giga Drain from Ludicolo. Let's imagine it's like Golduck or whatever. So go here, bait Giga Drain, go Arbok. Then the max amount of damage we take is like a little, like 39%. And then we're always betting either Earthquake or Thunderbolt from this. And if we don't get crit, then it's always just Earthquake. So we can go Torterra to bait Ice Punch. Then we can go back to Arbok to get an Intimidate. We're baiting a random move, huh? he doesn't crit. If he crits, if he crits, then it's just random move. If he doesn't crit, then it's either Thunderbolt or EQ. If he crits, I probably have to sack Arbok. I mean, at that point, Arbok probably just dies anyway from the Giga Drain damage that he took earlier. After an Intimidate, we can go Torterra, who beats this. Actually, this doesn't work, does it? If I XP share to 43, then it does. I think 14 plus 9, that's 23. Yeah, it does barely work. Then we're baiting Infernape with always Mach Punch. You can go no more on that. He doesn't CC because of the AI. It's risky AI, that doesn't affect it. It's only damage prio. Yeah, it's only damage prio. So at worst we do die to double crit, huh? Do I really have not have another play against this guy? This would bait out slacking after, I think. Yeah, it's slacking, huh? And we could get pursued or raged if he crits one, then we are risking no more than 2 out of 3 on the slacking. So this kinda doesn't work, huh? This Infernape is kinda demon. I can maybe use like Aeron for Ambipom, but like it's not gonna win the 1v1, but it might like do some chip, and then I can kill it with Chestnut, and I can actually like save like a bunch of recover PPs. Does Aeron bait what move? Double hits, does it? I don't wanna take aggro on here because I want Hedge Smash. 13. It's random move between Pursuit and double hit on Aeron. If I'm 43, then it's Pursuit, huh? Okay. So I can lead Arbok. Go Aeron. And then go Chestnut. I get level up for 2 guys there. Problem is double crit on Chestnut, huh? I mean, that's kind of a problem anyway, right? Yeah. But like, how do I beat this Infernape is the question. For slacking I can use Chestnut. Ambipom I can use Chestnut slash this guy. I guess I need my my Scald pivot to do something on Infernape. It's kind of annoying that they don't take Rough Skin from immunities. How does Sansas do against the Infernape? I just died the fucking flamethrower non-crit. Y'all. We get the Pidgeot here. I don't think Pidgeot is gonna do anything, but like... Yeah, we do get it here. Sus Intimidate though. I don't think we can use it on Electivire though. It doesn't do anything on Infernape because we're slower. Even if we weren't, we would be risking Mach Punch crit on the switch. I can't really even stall the Infernape by pivoting between like a Bug type and Chestnut because eventually he's just gonna see a kill with Thunder Punch and eventually he's gonna start using close combat. I mean, I guess it's fine, huh? Because it's recoil. Do I have like any priority moves to speak of? This thing is kinda demon. Oh, if I had Rage Candy Bar here, that would be so good and normal. No can do. Yeah, I guess I'll know to save my Rage Candy Bar for this fight, huh? Does Nido King outspeed this? No, it doesn't. Unfortunately. Can I... I mean... I can technically get a speed drop on this with Chestnut, but like then I take too much damage and I don't have anything to beat Slacking or Ambipom with. I don't have a Wormadam for Slacking. If I could get a speed drop on this, then this would be kind of easier. If I can get a free switch to Torterra, then it's kinda doable. Then I can speed drop this or get an Earthquake kill on this. And it would bait Ambipom. Would it ever pursue it over like Fake Out kill there? No, it wouldn't. Would it ever U-turn over Fake Out? The turn 1 it's +6 if he sees a kill with it. Which he would after a Flamethrower. Would he ever U-turn? There's a chance that he would U-turn over Fake Out kill. I think it's really low though. But I wouldn't be able to go air on there because the chance that it just goes for the U-turn does exist. So I would have to go Chestnut first. And then go air on. And then get like one Iron Head in. And then I would go Chestnut to kill this. Okay. So the next question, or the next problem is to try to figure out a way to get Torterra in on a Thunder Punch. I suppose it's not too difficult. Maybe. Oh dude, if I had Pelipper here that would be insane. Does Pidgeot do it maybe? No, not necessarily. Like anything I send into this doesn't guarantee a Thunder Punch. Would it be better to go for the speed drop and bait Mach Punch on the next turn? What would I even go after, like Nidoking? Much shot ever kill? No. Afterlife Orbit could kill with a crit. So I guess we would just take the kill with Torterra. I need my Scald Pivot to do more. Probably need the Gnome for E-Wire. Also I need to somehow get this in on a Thunderbolt. Yeah, this is not gonna work. If I bring PG out, after the Arbok we bait hopefully EQ, we go PG out. If we're not betting straight EQ then we probably just sack, right? Yeah. We go PG out, bait Thunderbolt, but now I don't have the slots. Throw Golduck out. Actually, we can kill Ludicolo with Pidgeot, huh? Yeah. Problem is we are baiting a random move after. Thunderbolt or Ice Punch. We have nothing that switches into that. Do I just go hard no move, bro? Nothing probably doesn't do anything on Ludi, no. I would need to be faster than Ludi for this to do something. Ooh, if this outsped Ludi, this would be kinda good. If you had a Beetrill here, that would be insanely good. Or a Beetrill that outspeeds this, I guess. But like, you need... all you need is 6 IVs. So we don't need Arbok, do we? No. But I still really can't go in on a Scald, can I? Not really. I mean, maybe I can. If I go in on a Giga Train, I mean, I'm always gonna be in Ice Punch range anyway. Do I just send it with Chestnut? If it's like... if it's not Ice Punch, then we have to dodge... or like if it's Ice Punch on the switch, we have to dodge first of all crit from the Ice Punch, and next we have to dodge... if we dodge that, we have to dodge an Earthquake crit. I mean, do I have any sort of pivot here? That I could do? I mean, what do we still need? We need Nomu here for the E-Wire. Do we have anything else that can beat E-Wire? Sanslas dies to Ice Punch crit and is slower. Doking is slower, doesn't OHKO. I guess we OHKO after a level up, but we just die like EQ and Ice Punch crit. And nothing else does anything. Okay, so we just go Pidgeot then, kill the Luri with Brave Bird. Dude, this Pidgeot attack is so low, it's modest 5 attack. This Brave Bird, like I need a level up to kill with Brave Bird. It's kinda crazy, isn't it? Then let's imagine it's Thunderbolt on the Switch. I mean, even if it's Ice Punch crit, we can still win if he low rolls. And I can go like Weak Law to improve my odds here. Let's imagine we just send it like that. And we bet in Infernape for a Mach Punch. Mach Punch gets the bonus for killing, right? +6, yes, okay. So it's always Mach Punch here. And we need to bait Thunder Punch. Well, that's not easy. If you get crit with Golduck, it's always Mach Punch. If you go like Wheezing, I mean it's just Flamethrowing, right? Chestnut would bait Thunder Punch. At level 43, it's actually just random move. But I also kinda need to level up, don't I? I guess I could only level up after Infernape, huh? But I kinda wanna come in on a Flamethrower here. Take less damage. So Mach Punch. Go like Vespi. It can be Thunder Punch on the Switch. Arbok. Baits Flamethrower always. W. So does Nidoking, I think. Yeah, it does. So I guess we're bringing Arbok, huh? Baits Flamethrower, go Chestnut. Bait Thunder Punch, go Torterra. Kill with Earthquake. Bait Ambipom. Go Chestnut. On U-turn or Pursuit. Sorry, U-turn or Fake Out. And then you kind of just go from there. If it doesn't U-turn, you go Aaron to do some chip damage. I think. Do you? I think it's probably just better to stay in and burn this. Wait, why is this not betting Pursuit? Am I crazy? I swear the Ambipom always uses double hit, but like it should be... Pursuit should be more damage than Fake Out. Am I crazy? Pursuit should be more damage than one hit of double hit. I don't know. So I suppose we always sustain with Chestnut, huh? Yeah. And then I probably just need Aaron for backup though on Ambipom. Like, I mean, problem is I can't kill the Ambipom with Aaron if Slacking is still alive. Is there a better guy to bring here than Aaron? Ooh, is it because of life or grounding? No. I don't know why this uses double hit over Pursuit. It doesn't see Technician, does it? I think that has to be it. I guess it does. I mean, this site doesn't say anything about Technician. Oh wait, it has to see Technician, right? Because then it wouldn't be even close to enough damage. Because it would only just reduce double hit, not Pursuit. But I don't think we're bringing Aaron RV. So we can bring something here. Potentially a backup on Slacking, although we don't really have good guys for that, do we? This Nidoking isn't terrible. I mean, it doesn't do any damage to this. Ooh, this Slacking doesn't actually have a Lumberry. In the other fights, in the Torterra one it does. Okay. Is this Ambibomb actually using Pursuit though? In the Penguin rival, when you have the Penguin and they have the Torterra, they have Silk Scarf, and I think they see type boosting items. So I think Chestnut just owns the Ambipom, right? Yeah. So I can potentially get a pivot for either Ludi or, I mean, pivot on Ludi doesn't do anything. I think it has to be a pivot on Evire. But like, do I have anything that does it? I mean, if I bring like Wheezing, there has to be something better. I only did the Thunderbolt crit here. And if he doesn't crit anything, I guess if it's Ice Punch crit, I can have like Oranberry to get me out of another Ice Punch range, and then it's guaranteed Thunderbolt on the switch. Sansas gets me Ice Punch. It probably is Wheezing, huh? If I don't need anything on... No, I don't need anything more on Infernape if I already have Arbok there. I'm taking extra damage on Chestnut there. Do I have something that takes Flamethrower and then baits Thunderbolt? Oh, sorry, Thunder Punch. Guaranteed. I don't know if I do, man. I don't think I do. So it has to be Chestnut as a pivot there. And then I guess it's just wheezing, huh? To improve my odds against Evoyer. Okay, I'll take 1 minute break here. Okay. There we go. Let's look at it again. So we want level ups for, I mean for Pidgeot. I guess I'm not getting a level up for anything else at the start. We specifically don't want to level up Chestnut or the Swallow, I think, because then it would be a random move between Thunder Punch and Mach Punch on Infernape. I think I'll do Berry Juice and Chestnut for this fight. Or Oranberry, I don't know. So Chestnut kills these baits. Ludicolo, we go Pidgeot. Kill with Brave Bird. Do I actually need Berry Juice on this, or is Oranberry enough? Okay, Oranberry is enough. Wait, then we wait random move from Evoyer, go Weezing, then it's guaranteed Thunderbolt. We go Camerupt. We kill with Sand Tomb. Bait Infernape with always Mach Punch. Go Arbok. And we bait Guaranteed Flamethrower into Chestnut. Ooh, actually after the Intimidate it can be Mach Punch. Okay, there's a problem there then. That can be solved by bringing Nidoking instead of Arbok though, because then we don't intimidate him. Go Chestnut, bait Thunder Punch into Torterra. Who kills with Earthquake and always lives a Flamethrower. And then we are baiting Ambipom with Fake Out or U-turn, probably Fake Out. We go Chestnut and we can hopefully solo the fight from there. Okay, I think this kinda works. What are the problems here? I guess the problems are the Ambipom is lacking matchup if I get gooped there. But like otherwise this should be fine. Yeah, I don't really have a better pivot for Evire. I don't really have anything better for Infernape, and I kinda just have to take my duels with the Chestnut here. And then I have to like edge Chestnut correctly so that it doesn't level up after Swellow and after Ludicolo. Okay, so we get 1.5 XP from our with Chestnut here, right? Yeah. We're 1.5x. So we take Swellow is 1318 divided by 2 times 1.5, so we get like 990 from that. And then Ludicolo gets divided into, which is that divided by 2 times 2, sorry, times 1.5. I guess I'll look if I have a better pivot for Infernape. But like no, right, because I don't have the slots anymore. Well, if I have something that baits Thunder Punch after a Mach Punch, then it's kinda fine. Dude, having like Tentacruel or Pelipper would be insane here. I don't think I have anything for that. Like Golduck just baits. Random move if it crits. Or actually if it crits it's always Mach Punch, but like I need it to be Thunder Punch. Yeah, I think this is it. Okay, so first of all, Pidgeot, we evolve him at 42 to get Brave Bird. So Everstone for now, and then Rare Candy. The gap for this is 42, right? Let me make sure. Yeah, 42. Okay, Everstone off. Level up. We get Brave Bird. And 42 on everyone else. Right, and then I need to manually get XP on Chestnut. I need to be like a little over 2000 XP from leveling up. I get like 660 from Swellow. And like 760, 756 from Ludi times 1.5, yeah. Okay, where's a good place to level up? Chestnut, 208, I guess. more. Did I go too much? No, that's fine. Okay. Then I need to edge everyone else except for Chestnut. You can pre-sleep. Then we need held items. We'll do Oranberry on Pidgeot. I might do Bright Power on Chestnut. This guy doesn't really need anything. I guess I'll do Quick Claw, huh? I'll do Bright Powder on Chestnut. Nidoking held item doesn't matter. So I'll do Shell Bell on this even though it doesn't matter either. Oh, the problem with Weezing Pivot is that... Oh, I need to Oranberry on Weezing, right? Yeah. Then there's no problem, right? Yeah. And Nidoking doesn't really need an item. I'll do Poison Barb, I suppose. No, Earth Power would be highest damage on everything. So Poison Barb doesn't really even make any sense. Guess it's Oranberry if I don't have anything better to give. I'm not gonna waste an Oranberry here. It's probably not gonna get used, so I'll just give it for backup or whatever. Okay, Bright Powder, Oranberry, Shell Bell, Oranberry, Quick Claw. Oranberry, Bright Powder, Oranberry, Shell Bell, Oranberry, Quick Claw. I guess Intimidate is hype. This is probably Protect. He could Facade here. Although it's non-boosted. Yeah, I think I just want to go straight to Chestnut, right? Yeah. I mean, yeah, I also need to not Spirit to XP to anyone else, I think. Might not matter, but like... Now, do I want to say try to save a recover PP here? It might be very much relevant. Problem is, we do die to double crit. Actually, we do die to just one crit. If he rolls well enough. So... I think I just have to waste all of the recover PP here, or like 6 recovers. Yeah, and I also need to be full HP when this dies. I would use 6 recovers, that's like a lot. I think I have to like Wisp once or twice to save PP. This might be a total throw, but like... Okay, nice. I have Bright Powder, so he can also miss. Now I definitely recover. Right, he's intimidated, so he actually does need a double crit to kill me. In that case... I suppose I can Wisp again. This has been poisoned for 2 turns now, so there's 4 turns left. I'll Wisp once. Yeah, if I can save one more recover PP here, it's really good. Okay, nice. Okay. Now let's just recover. I have to be full HP when this dies. Okay. This baits in Ludicolo with Scald or Leech Seed. We can go straight to Pidgeot. Okay, it's Leech Seed, that's fine. We save some HP. It doesn't really matter. I guess we save an Oran Berry now, huh? Kill it, Brave Bird. This might be actually guaranteed. No, it's not gonna be guaranteed Thunderbolt. If I had Shell Bell, then it would be guaranteed Thunderbolt. Yeah, it's either Ice Punch or Thunderbolt now. We got through Wheezing, let's see an Ice Punch. can't go no move now because if it's Ice Punch, it's potentially wipe. Show me Ice Punch. Unlucky, don't crit. Nice. -1 Oran. Now it's guaranteed Ice Punch into normal. Sorry, guaranteed Thunderbolt into normal. Be killed with Sand Tomb here. Never die to EQ crit. It should be Mach Punch from Infernape. Sorry bro, this is not PB quite yet. You're gonna have to wait for a while for that one. So this is Mach Punch, right? Yeah. We go Nido King. I could have just killed this with... No, I couldn't have killed this with normal because then I would get Pursuit Trap. That was the whole deal, right? Yeah, that's why I didn't use normal here for first point, huh? In the first point. Okay. Now it's Flamethrower. I'm just checking my ranges here. Yeah. Chestnut on the guaranteed Flamethrower. Now, because I didn't go for it, I didn't edge Chestnut all the way. I didn't level up on Swallow or Ludicolo, I'm still level 42. We are baiting Thunder Punch over Mach Punch here by 1 damage. If I was 43, then it would be 50-50 which one it uses. So we have a free switch to Torterra here. Why? His Life Orb. I forgot about Life Orb rounding. Okay, well this is interesting now. Yeah, I think that did it, huh? Okay. The Life Orb rounding kind of ruined this. Because, yeah, without the Life Orb they're the same. Well, now I'm just dead to Flamethrower, huh? Okay. Well, I have outs. I do have outs here. I have Quick Law on Torterra if I want to go for that. I'm always, yeah, I am just always dead to Flamethrower. Well, I have to go Chestnut here. And then what? If I go normal, I just get Pursuit Trapped by slacking. This has to be Chestnut. Then it's just 50-50 again over Mach Punch or Thunder Punch. Eventually this is gonna start using close combat. But not yet. How many? This has been 3 turns of Life Orb now. If I kill this with Chestnut, I'll have it out for when Slacking comes out, I guess. And I have to dodge crit. I can't kill this with Nomu, can I? No, it's just lacking then with random move. If I get a speed drop, I can kill this with Nido King. And Nido King bait's lacking with Body Slam. Ooh, I don't have a Cherry Berry on Chestnut or anything. I was kinda... Yeah, I was expecting Ambibomb to come out before slacking. Dude, that's so annoying that I just lost at 50-50 there. Do I just have to... I don't know. I guess because Pidgeot is healthy, it leaves non-crit from slacking and then it's through on turn and I can go Chestnut on that. Okay. Also, Nidoking lives. I mean, if I'm killing Ape with Nidoking, is it better to just dodge raw crit with Nido, or do I go Chestnut first to try to get a speed drop? If I go to Chestnut for a speed drop, he could then close combat on the switch to Nido. Would I try to crit? I wouldn't, but then he would see a kill with Mach Punch. So that's not great. If I just dodge a flamethrower crit with Nido, am I gonna be in pursuit range? I will, okay. I don't have any priority moves. I think I have to try to 1v1 this with Chestnut. Problem is close combat. He's gonna start close combating after I hit him like once. Even if I take him to like just 40 HP with the life orbs. I mean then I can kill him with Fire Spin, can't I? But I'm wasting a lot of recover PP on that. Good thing I saved a couple of them on Swallow. I would actually just lose without that. So I think the line is... Yeah, I can save some recovers if I go Chestnut on the flamethrowers and then like Nido King on the Mach Punches. This is taking 12 life or recoil per turn. He's taken 3 times that now, so he's at 124 divided minus 12 times 3. He's at 88 HP. 40% of his HP is, let's see, the close combat threshold is 40% when they're faster. So it needs to be at 49 for it to close combat. No, 48 I think. Actually, yeah, it's 48. No, wait, what am I talking about? It's 49. Yeah. So he's gonna be taking like 124 times 4 times 5 times 6. So after 6 life orb ticks, we should fire spin. And then that does minimum of 33, then he takes life orb chip that same turn. 52 minus 12. Yeah, he should die to it then. Is there like a risk of minimum roll fire spin not killing? No, I don't think there is. So this has taken 3 turns of life orb chip, right? Yeah. So we switch Chestnut now, that's 4 turns. Switch Nido 5, switch Chestnut 6. And then we kill with Fire Spin. How much HP are we gonna have? We're taking like 30 damage with Chestnut from the flamethrowers. And then we take even more from the Mach Punch. We have to recover with Chestnut at some point, or we die to non-crit from slacking. So we could actually go Nomu now to save a turn, I think. No, but then we are debating Mach Punch, right? So go Nomu, that's 1. Or that's 4 life orb turns in total. Nido King 5, Chestnut 6. And then we're only taking 1 flamethrower. If we just go Chestnut now and spam recover, he takes 1 on the switch, so it's 4. Then we recover, so it's 5. Then we recover again. Then it's 6. Isn't he gonna be... No, he's not gonna be in. Yeah, he's not gonna be in close combat range after that. We would use 2 recovers on that. We are at 6. But we would be full HP if he doesn't crit Mach Punch. And then we get Mach Punch the next turn. And then we have to dodge a crit from slacking. Not even. Like, I think we're only dead to double crit, huh? It's kinda good. Dude, I'm so grateful I saved the recovery PPs on Swallow now. So what's a better line here? I mean, this is flamethrower now, and I can't go anything except for no more chestnut on that. Yeah, I would have to go something that baits flamethrower also after one flamethrower. And I just don't have anything that does it, except for Nido if I dodge crit. Pidgeot always does the flamethrower. I also have the dodge potential Thunder Punch Para from Infernape. If I was 43 then it wouldn't be ever Thunder Punch. Unfortunate. I could also just high roll here and get the quick low proc with Torterra, but I don't think that's good. I have Bright Powder on Chestnut. What is the Thunder Punch Para chance? 10%, so we have to dodge it for like 2 turns, right? Yeah. Or 3 rather. But like he's 50-50 to go for it anyway, so it's only like 5%. Like this, I think this Chestnut recover line is good. But the problem with it is that I use 2 more recovers. And then I still need to have recovers for Ambipom and Slacking. I probably don't need that many, to be honest. Like I think the Ambipom should be used in Pursuit because it's more than double hit max roll. Double hit max roll from 1 hit, right? Yeah. So it should be fine. Weezing doesn't get me anything that Nidoking doesn't. I guess Weezing gets me like random move between Flamethrower and Thunder Punch. I do like Weezing, Nomu, Chestnut. It takes, I mean, yeah, then I'm not gonna have, yeah, that doesn't do it. It would be Nomu, Nidoking, Chestnut would be the play, right? It's either Nomu, Nidoking, Chestnut or Chestnut, recover, Fire Spin. I have to get the HP off with Chestnut back. I have to go Chestnut here. This is gonna be 4 turns. Then I recover for 2 turns. And then I kill with Fire Spin after. It's 5 turns. I have to trust the math here. I switched into Nidoking, that's 1. I switched into Torterra, that's 2. Was there something in between? I was on Nomu. Wait, Mach Punch into Nido. Go Chestnut on Flamethrower and here on Thunder Punch, okay. But he didn't take Life Orb chip from the Thunder Punch, did he? No, it was Mach Punch, right? Yeah, I'm stupid. If it was Thunder Punch, then I wouldn't be in this situation at all. I'll recover here. Nice. Don't crit. Okay. Okay. I can kill with Fire Spin now. Don't para, don't para, don't para. Okay. He dies to Residual. We get to level up. I think I'm dead to crit from slacking. Not always. It's a range. I'm dead to most crits. 3 rows that I live from crit. Mega Horn on Nidoking. I mean, sure. Over double kick, I would assume. As it is a spread move, which is kinda cool sometimes. I'm not gonna use double kick, am I? No. Like, stab poison jab is the same as super effective double kick. So we can just do Mega Horn, and when we get a Zoom Lens or like Gravity User, we can utilize it, I guess. I have no idea when you get a Zoom Lens though. Okay, slacking. Is it optimal to recover, or... I also have Bright Powder, which is kinda good. Is it optimal to recover or Will-O-Wisp now? I can recover next turn. I think I'll Willow now to get damage in earlier. This has Wider Up and not Lumberry like the other rival fight. Or the other version of this fight. Please hit. Okay, we live. Nice, we hit, okay. I still need to 1v1 the Ambipom with this. Recover on the off turn. This is an attack turn. Can potentially Torterra. No, Torterra can't do anything on Ambipom. I mean, nothing can. It has to be just not soloing the Ambipom. I don't want to recover yet. You guys are just Fire Spin for max damage. How much HP do you have left? 75. So we will do like 50 with fire spin. Then he will take... Yeah, I'll have one turn after the recover after this fire spin if we don't crit this. Okay, he hits. Nice. Okay. I think it does the next turn the burn and residual. Yep. This is recover. Okay. I think we're maybe out. Nice. Okay, that's a huge miss on the bright powder. Potentially, yeah, we always win now. No matter what he does, I always win. Okay, he's using Pursuit. Yeah, that's what I thought. This matchup is free. Okay. I actually made it out. That is insane, bro. Dude, Chestnut clutched up there. Real big. We saved one Oranberry too, that's huge. Okay. I think we can get the Gooch Rod now before fighting any battles. Okay. I'll take a 1 minute break here and then I'll go back to Kedar. Or go around Sinnoh to get some encounters. Right, so we can get we have a good road now, so we can go get 205. I was delaying that for Finion. We can go get that first. Then we can grab our focus band, big. Then we can go get 218. I will fish for a horsey there. Although I'll take... Yeah, the 209 situation is kind of annoying because I missed Barboach in 208. I think I'll go for Barboach here. To get... Yeah, I can get the low tat from Eternal City then, and then I can get I have better also get horsey from 218. Is there a reason to get 209 before 205? Because if I really just want the Barboach here, then the optimal play would be to take 205 first. If I take 205, or if I fish on 209 now when I get the Finion there, I could still fish for a Barboach in 205 Old Road. But I have better odds of getting what I want if I just do 205 first. So... Okay, we are going on a journey here. Let's go. We got some fishes. Let's go get some fish. Can I buy super repels now? I can, right? I can buy great balls and super repels. Does this lady sell anything? No. Rock smash to get that thing. But like whatever. I need a rock smash guy to get there. I'm not gonna evolve the EV just yet. I might want something else because I'm natural here. So you have rock smash. Let's have like guys who can beat cycling road optionals potentially. Let's have chestnut and like... Over normal, let's get like... Balloon. I guess I'll just have Wheezing or whatever. Let's go talk to Candyman actually. Who will give us like a puffin or whatever. Did you have any new items to sell? No, you don't. How many candies do I have? Enough, but I'll buy some. Okay, we fish for Finion here with a good rod. What Pokemon are you? Uh, let's see. Could be like Broxish. That kind of makes sense. Because they're both like colorful fish. I'm not really seeing any other good options. I guess this is Broxish. Okay, then I can go get I'll get it when I come around here next time, because I'll come back here after I get my what is it? Wish cash from 209. We have Lonely, that's pretty good. We have Swift Swim, we have like max attack. I mean, this is like pretty good, right? 2 speed isn't great, but Swift Swim is great. And so is high attack. Okay. Deposit a couple of guys. Deposit like this, and like this, and this. I'll grab some mons into the party in case I run into something weird. I guess I could... I mean, the mons on 209 are pretty high level, aren't they? Could be up to 38. here I want to Alt Rod. Yes. For a Barboach. Seeking is duped, right? I used it on the normal trade. There's Goldeen. Seeking is duped. I guess I need to be able to run from whatever I get. Or if it's Seeking. Let's do this guy first. And I have Alt Rod registered. Yes. Oop. Oop. Bro. It's 40% to be something else than Seeking. Brother. Okay. There it is. Level 36. It's fine. Netball the guy. There we go. Okay, what is this? This is like Stunfisk, right? Probably. Are there like other catfish? This could be Dondozo. Yeah, this is Dondozo. Let's see right away if it's like, let's evolve it right away. See the ability. Okay, Brave Nature. That's honestly not great. You're like max attack though. That's kind of nice. Way nice speed is good. Barboach is always Swift Swim, but it's either Hydration or Swift Swim on the evolution. You delay this to 47 for Aqua Tail. No, sorry, not Aqua Tail. I meant Wild Charge. Then you get EQ. Muddy Water. What moves do you have right now? Muddy Water, I mean, we'll give Muddy Water, we'll get the Vox Slide Broly, we get EQ and Wild Charge. I think that's the set. Was there some fight I would have wanted Zen Headbutt on last time around? Or bounce. I don't think so. Probably not. Okay, let's see the ability, and we are switched to him. Huge. It's really good. And then we will go back to Eternal City. I suppose I can... Do I have much up in party? I don't. I'll take the horsey first. Doesn't matter. But I think that's like shorter route. What level can the horsey be? 20. Okay, I think we're good. Bring Arbok, I think, for like para. I mean, it doesn't matter, does it? Grab this item. What would you get if you delayed 204 for not 204, 203 for Gutrod, Corefish, Barboach? What about 204? Corefish Seeking, Golduck. Okay, whatever. What is in 218? Sorry, 219 Gutrod? Corsala Finion, okay. We will Gutrod here. Let me make sure that it is Gutrod. Yeah, it is. Probably shouldn't be fishing with an Intimidate Pokemon, huh? I mean, like, what can you do? This has teleport. I thought about this right before I encountered it, because... Oh wait, this is level 16, it doesn't have teleport, it has Bubble Beam, Swift Water Gun and Tackle. I don't have to use a quick ball on this. Oh, so this is 255 catch rate. That's just netball. No Kingdra for me, it seems. But like, what can you do? Ah, this thing is probably not gonna be good for a while. I'm afraid. It's an E4 mod, but like. Okay, what Pokemon are you? This could have a magic card, that would be huge. Any like star Pokemon? I guess Minior. Uh, sure, I guess this is Minior. Minior isn't really a star, it's a meteorite, huh? I'm not really finding anything cool for to name this. Pyukumuku? I mean, Pyukumuku is like sea cucumber, right? I think. And Starmie is like a starfish, which are kind of similar. I guess this is Pyukumuku. How do we write it? Like this. Pyukumuku. Yeah. Well, that's like interesting at least, but like it's not gonna have a like a good move, a good stab move until we get Surf. Minus speed isn't good. We are a magic guard, although we are like minimum speed almost and one special attack. I mean, like, what can you do? Okay. Well, at least we have a guaranteed Lotad waiting for us in Eterna. Do you get something else if you do Good Trot? No, it's still Lombre and Lotad. No, we can take the full span. We already got Finny on here. Drop this. I might as well. It's a netball, but like, whatever. nice. Didn't even need the Barboach dude, huh? Okay. Now what is this? Delmoise maybe? I don't know. Probably not. I could see Arboliva. Ooh, Sinistcha, I think. Or it could be Ogre Pawn, I guess. Sorry, my cat is interrupting. I guess it's just Ogre Pawn, huh? Okay, let's see. Show me something good. Show me Swiss Win. Timid, that's really good. Randish. I mean, the IVs are great. This one's a banger. Besides the Randish. This is like max speed. 28 HP. You are kind of getting delayed. For now at least. That might change though. Stormy doesn't get like any moves for a long time. It's like, I mean, we are gonna be running like Bubble Beam, Psy Beam on this. I guess this is a teleport guy. I can skip to 10 now. That's kind of huge actually. Anyways, back to Hearthome. Dude, missing out on both Horsey and Horsey on 218 and Barboach on 208 has kind of destroyed my routing, huh? Because now I might need to like, I don't know how many routes I'm gonna need for rock smashing. I already have 2 rock smash guys, which is like good. I might need like, I don't know, if I get Chuckle from the egg and then like Geodude from Maniac Tunnel, I'm only missing like what? Then I'm only missing Lediba and then Spinarak and Bonesley. Okay, if we get Chuckle Egg and Geodude from Maniac Tunnel, it's kinda huge because then I only need maximum of 2 Rock Smash routes. And then I could get like, I mean it's pretty unlikely to get a Lantern from Mount Coronet. I don't know where I'm gonna getting my Kingdom from, if anywhere. Do we have any delay demons right now? This guy, let's put him in the corner. Let's get the Lux Ray Vault now. I guess I'll get everyone leveled up, before I end. So I don't have to do it next time. So Celio evolves at 44 and doesn't have any delays. Guess I'll put Happini in the corner. How about Gorefish? We are not leveling Gorefish up yet. We're potentially delaying for a Grab Hammer if we can. Which we probably can, huh? Take everyone to like 44, I guess. Steel Wing. I mean... Does this... I mean, I'm probably not gonna use this. Does this Oko Jinx? Probably doesn't matter. It does less than double edge. This move is ass. This is not gonna KO like any rock types. I'm minus attack. Double edge and Brave Bird are just more into ice types. So Everstone, this guy. Luxio. 43 for Fake Out. How were the IVs on this guy? I already forgot. Mild, he's not great. 8 speed, 10 attack. I mean, like, it's minus defense. It's like really bad on every stat except the one that doesn't matter at all. This Reckless though, so that's kinda good. Ice Ball. I mean, like, no thanks. Dive, sure. I'm plus attack on Wall Rain, right? Yeah, I am. Also 30 special attack IV. I think we take it over Bubble Beam. We have Wake Up stuff for other ice types, I suppose, although Dive is just the same with Stab. I'm not gonna use Wake Up Slap on anything, am I? Probably not. crunch? I'd imagine yes, maybe. This can go pretty hard on. Can this go hard on the hail tag? I would get it over bubble beam. Crunch. It OKOs Frostless. Although we have to hit through Snow Cloak and Bright Powder and Double Team. It's a range to OKO Stormy. It's a range to OKO Gardevoir. Do I take Crunch? I mean I can't use it on Gardevoir because it's risky AI. I'm taking Destiny Bond and I'm slower. So minus speed. I guess they're minus speed, huh? Minus speed too, huh? Do I care about Crunch on this? I'm like trying to think about a fight where I would want Crunch over Bubble Beam. I just can't think of any. Like, non-stab crunch from 95 attack is not gonna do it. I'm not teaching this. We have like something else for the Stormy. I guess I have Ludicolo now. Honestly, if I take Crunch, it might be like good for 1v1 in grass or water types. If I can like encore them into a weak move, then I probably win the 1v1, so. The things that you would want to use water type moves on are usually low in special defense, although I guess fire types aren't, huh? I think I'll take Crunch just for the hail tag. I don't think I'm gonna be using a Bubble Beam. Wait, I gave it up, okay. Never mind. We don't have Crunch, it's fine. Okay, Lumineon set. I could consider Ice Fang on Lumineon this time. I'm like max attack on this. So set is U-turn dive, water pulse, then we can get either Ice Fang or Icy Wind. Icy Wind wouldn't get used until we have white lines, and even then, will it? It's kinda nice for speed control, but like white lines is quite a while away. We really need Ice Fang on Luminion for the Altaria double. So Ice Fang doesn't do much damage on this, to like anything. I think it's just the Icy Wind over Ice Fang. I could delay to 45 for Whirlpool. Do I want that over Icy Wind though? Honestly, I might. I'll take it. So we get U-turn and dive and Whirlpool, yeah. Are you learning? Still booming, no thanks. You are as a U-turner, I'm not leveling you up. Unless I need to. Wait, I shouldn't have leveled this guy up, should I? Well, I do want Psychic on this. I wanna keep Disable, I think. Do I? I'm slower than Shellos. Even if I overlevel, I'm gonna be slower than Shellos. I will die the crit. I mean, yeah, being slower kinda ruins it, huh? I think I'll get rid of disable then. You are still staying underleveled for a bit, I suppose, but I'll evolve it for sure, or like almost guaranteed for the rain route. Roar. No thanks, I have whirlwind already. Okay, I think that does it, huh? Also, I'm probably gonna be evolving this guy, but I'll delay it for as long as I can for energy ball. But like, I'll probably need this on rain route or hail tag. Anyways, I'm getting kind of hungry and I'm been lying for a while. W progress. Only one death in the entire gym. That was kind of huge. That's best pace for me, I suppose. Like Monday or Tuesday, we'll see. Probably not tomorrow though. Anyway, see you.